Hello, hello. Oh, I'm dropping things. Hello, everyone, and welcome, kind of back to the Detective Grimoire games. Years and years ago. How long ago? It was during like the beginning of my channel, actually. I think when I started like streaming on here. Oh, let me check. Let me see how long ago it was since I played. The first one, 3 years ago, I played Tangle Tower by these same creators, and I loved this game so much. I loved it so much. And now, after 3 years, they finally finished the sequel that I saved right after finishing this game. And I am so excited to play it. I have been dodging spoilers, but I'm so excited. I'm trying to find, where's my, there it is. Big map. Ignore the crouching sound. I promise everything's fine. Get food. Give me some. Okay. So, welcome back to Detective Grimoire. No pains YouTuber the stream. I'm gonna work on getting a new one set up. But it's time. I am so ready. I need to turn this music down. I love the music on this so much, but I deeply do not need things this loud. Okay, everything sound good? Okay, we're gonna hope so. New save file. The beginning. Oh no! Oh, it. Okay.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Oh. Ominous. Oh. I still adore the backgrounds in this so much.
Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire. It's the case file, the reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Oh, I don't remember this. Did we get to do this before? I don't remember. It's been a while. For Detective Grimoire. Rugged old leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar. Stone top the end. Open. Ooh. A single handwritten letter and 2 paragraphs. Case file. Oh, 2 photographs. Ooh. Guys, I'm not dyslexic, I promise. Ooh. So there's the crime scene. And there's the murdered. Read. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus, Mortaga? Yes. Dig it. 39. Location, Illustration Theater. Illusion Theater. Hey guys, I think I need to quit my job. Mortuga, because wait, no, it's an A, not an E. Okay, we're gonna see. We'll hopefully hear the character say it, and I can figure it out. Submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, captain of the Tortuga submarine.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where is anyone? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution.
Ex-captain.
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Book.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Snoop. Book. Hex of the Helmsman. Paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks like a nautical fantasy adventure. And J.D. Werman. We have a well-dressed man inside the cover. Oh, we gotta go through and read it. Oh, no, we should. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history. Annals? Oh my! No. As Werman mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence, the only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Christine Kale, publisher. Hex of J.D. Werman. For T.W. Ibis, imparting me for the love of the art of writing. Oh, yeah, I hope we gotta do the Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mormon tightened his grip on the wheel, and he stared across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be a duet with a much grander voice, the voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
Mug?
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference, maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
Hey, listen, you never know. Barrel.
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn, although I don't have any.
Fish.
A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside. It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
What the fuck? God?
Sally, wake up. We have to go. Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Aww, she's so sleepy. Town Square. Oh. Oh, she's so sleepy.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
I love this game. Hi, food. Voice a bit quiet. My voice? Okay. Is this better? Hello? Hello, hello? Voice. Talking. Okay. Let's hope that's better. I turned it down and turned myself up. Ah, who's messaged me? Aw, oh, shoot, guys, we gotta cancel the game. Critter's hosting a... is hosting a Blood on the Clock Tower game. I gotta go. Blood on the Clock Tower calls. Ooh.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently? Nothing.
Hey guys, what's up with this ominous green glow?
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is the source of the green light.
Can I go to it? I can. Whoa. Seafoam on.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
Not yet. I'll look around.
An old wooden boy. With a face.
Oh! We can observe it. Good Lord, I mean, yeah. This game is called The Mermaid's Mask. It's chained to the deck of the Motu's ship. There's a faint green glow in its eyes.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So, it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Ooh. Okay. Boat.
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
It only has one oar.
Oh! There's nobody
The
here.
door's open. Somebody
Does that constitute an... Ready, Sally?
I want to go in. Maybe I don't want to go in.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Parlor.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Ooh. I love the background art in this game. Note on door.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Thanks, Nancy. Look through the window. There's a note. Let me see
It's
this note.
taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Her.
Whoa.
What is that?
Oh, a large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. And usually it has been set directly into the painting. Oh. Ooh, what's this? What's this? What is this? There's a thing! It looks like 2 earrings. Let me flip it upside down. What does it look like? Is it a face? No. Keep this in mind, I guess. Fire.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
It's a chandelier.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection. It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing, as in you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
I see like the chain going through there into the control room. Okay. Ooh, where do we want to go? Do we want to go further down or do we want to go here? Or here? I don't think we can. I think that's locked. We'll go here. I think this is where I can go. It's so pretty. Ooh. Mess hall. Lamp. I like this lamp.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
Coral.
This looks like dead coral.
Is Coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
What's this?
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
Oh, it is! Oh my god.
There is a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Look closer. Oh, it's a puzzle. Rotate the 4 dials in the correct.
Nope.
4 dials, with a window in the center of each one. Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
Square. Triangle, square. Oh! 4 sides. Triangle has 3. Square is 4. That's 5. Oh! 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 Got it. Hold on. I got this. I got it. Okay, we just got to think. Okay. Is there any other way to get a triangle in the... So that one has to be a 3. Okay, we wanted it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not okay. So we need the hexagon and the square in here. That's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, that's 7. Now we have to get 9 and 4. 9 and 4. 9 and 4. Okay, there's 9. Oh, wait. Balance those. Ha!
There we go.
Yeah! It's... I'm so smart.
Nice.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Ooh, sun tablet. A brown glass bottle containing a 3 various tablets. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Drugs. It's me, I'm her. Celia, you might need to refresh the stream. I think you were further behind than you're supposed to be. I know it is not that much of a
A
delay.
picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Kitchen.
Pots and pans for cooking.
Sun pillows, cards.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
Me too. Oh, the whole serpent like straps. Oh, that's so cool.
The ladder leading back up to the parlor.
You can go here. Oh, illusion theater.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. And furthermore, beyond imagination. Fortuna Hall. Title here. Illusion. So this is like a concept hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe in the wall. For some reason it was displayed upside down. Title here. Book tickets. I'm not reading all that. Ooh, this
There's
one's
a little
night.
broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Moon vial. Ooh. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor and purple liquid with a subtle botanical scent. Bare part, a simple picture of a moon. Ooh. So we have sun pills and moon vial.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
A regular square tablecloth hanging up. Ooh, text. The stargazing girl. Ooh, okay.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
Wait, hold on. Let's make the poster talk about the Illusion Theater. Fortuna Hall. He's a looking glass.
It's a little window and looks out into the endless dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
Okay, right. Yeah, we're in the theater. We went down the room. That's where I was like, you were way further behind than we should be.
I don't know.
So we're in a submarine.
Not quite what I was expecting.
Okay. Open stone cauldron. I need this as a physical prop right now. Ancient looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. But it looks shut. So in the case...
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
I was just about to fucking say that, but alright. Yeah, apparently it had never been opened before, and now after he died, it's open. And it's full of scratches.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died.
So there's where I was. Yeah, so we just found those, and then I went into the side room, which was here. I just went one room over.
It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room.
What,
It was
right?
later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
It's the cauldron. Oh gosh. And killed the person. Ooh, okay, wait, hold on. This is not what I thought it was gonna be. What happened? Face. And kill person. Oh, this is not what I thought it was gonna be. So yeah, something deep scratches. Someone killed the person inside. The killer isn't an option in this. A weapon locked in the cauldron. This isn't making a sentence. And hit something inside. Morgana locked the cauldron and hit something inside.
Magnus Mortuga locked the cauldron and hid something inside. That's not right.
Damn it! Okay, removed. Unlocked the cauldron.
Magnus Mortuga. Almost. Maybe just change.
Okay, one thing is wrong. No, I don't want to hint. No, I don't want to hint. And was killed by what was inside.
Magnus Mortuga.
There we go. That's what I was
unlocked
trying to find. I
the
couldn't read.
cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right. I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Got
Look,
scratches.
Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless
Hey,
you're
paranormal entities have
suggesting it
knives.
was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
No scratch marks.
Chapter 1, The Curse in the Cauldron. Whoa. We're gonna see how far we can get. We're not finishing this in one setting, I know that. But I want to see how far I can get. Oh, a hole!
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
Okay, little hole into the locked room. Keep this in mind. Okay. I think we can check all we can in the theater. Let's go to this room. Child's room. Ooh.
A page
Newspaper.
ripped out of a newspaper.
Lady of the Looking Glass enchant audience. A single page from a newspaper. Child's room. That theater review by James Dusk. The young illusionist who goes by Symmetry Silkmoth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act, in which she somehow holds a parlays with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of each other, speak upon their own morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, in which transpires form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories on how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye, it would present thoroughly convincing spectacle. The Mysteries of Miss Silkmoth rounds off. God, I forget how much reading. I forget how hard reading is sometimes. Rounds off her. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it does not go as planned, as the audience laughs as symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph. A brush of mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Now, Godric Grips, Nautical. This is just credits. Daily fishing trips. Sylvia Seafoam. Ooh, Captain Seafoam. Her name is probably Sylvia. So probably Sylvia Seafoam. Stonetop Inn. Wine. Food. Silkworm Spectator. Their editor, Mr. T.W. Ibis. That's not the first time we've had T.W. Ibis. That was also in the book. Catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. What? 3 a.m., the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems to be burdened heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What is this? Something is hauled up onto the slime silk rocks beside the old silkworm harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of sorts. But it has arms. So a dragon? No. That doesn't seem right. Serpent, then. Full story on pages 5 and 6. But we don't have that. Wasn't it in the book? For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon what level of art of writing. Okay, interesting. Child's room.
It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
Me. Whew, that was so much. I can't read to save my life. That picture just blinked at me. Hold on. I think I might be hallucinating. You're seeing this, right? That's blinking.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure.
It's doing it again. It's blinking.
Maybe. No. Maybe.
No, she is blinking. I'm not crazy.
Hey look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
You're blinking.
An eerie painting. It is
Sure,
indeed.
maybe.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good. It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Wait, this cane is floating.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Good bit. Illusion
It's a
box.
wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Look close. Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lens to the correct arrangement. Jennifer Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Not that one. This is a shrinker.
Nope.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the
Right.
doll.
Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
Okay, yeah. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia. Okay, so how do we know who's... Okay, names probably don't matter. So they gaze jealously at her. So her doll's too Can I make them look? It says gaze. So that's too small. That's perfect.
That's not it.
So, the 6 cards can be put in pairs to make 3 images of the same girl, and then the glass lenses change and warp those images.
Okay, yeah, I figured that out, but... So her doll's too small. Then what's the 4th one for? Gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Too large. Too small. Too low. So they gaze jealously at her. Look with your eyes. Look over there. He's a dope ass. I love him. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, that was it.
There it is.
Nice work.
It opened.
What's in there?
Oh. I have an eyeball. What? Oh. There's a thing. How do... It's dinging at me. Why is it dinging at me? This case file. Oh, there's a sound effects. Coin slot for playing. See, that's what I'm trying. It looks like a coin. I'm like, can I pull it out? It won't let me. The very.
It is.
Sure,
Maybe.
maybe.
She's blinking at me. Okay. That's that room. Go here. Let's go back up. A person. This is really pretty. Meme and backgrounds. Hello, sir.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
Yourself.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
I love our protagonists. I love Grimoire and Sally. They're so good.
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Night
Last
of the murder.
dream before waking. A single phase, non-lucid, focus is soft but heavy. All is dark, the endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language, emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face, larger than I had known a face could be. I awake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Interesting. I'm gonna go grab some cookies real fast, chat. I'll be right back. I've hired this man to stare at you while I go get a snack. Okay, chat, I'm back with cookies. Yes, of course you may have one. Here, pass through screen.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists, and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to
Yeah, give it
study
to me.
the subconscious mind.
A
Telling
specimen.
other friends that you said that.
Like
One
what?
of your favorite.
An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber.
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
Is bad.
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
Interesting. Okay. So the newspaper, the painting is her. That's the mermaid. The mermaid mask. That's the name of the game! Okay. How is this going to be relevant to the murder? Okay.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point.
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
That clues her.
I
painting.
believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
Ooh. Okay.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page.
Oh, it's a hint.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
Bottled
Tablet.
sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time.
That's really good. I'd start rumors that my friends are vampires.
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking. It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Oh. Okay. So he's like one of the original friends of Magnus. Or I guess crew members. And he holds... From that, it sounds like he holds some kind of grudge. And because he's been here the longest, he can, you know, considers himself higher than them.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to
Ooh.
keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know, the conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
I guess we'll ask about
That
everything.
belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
I told you there was something with it. Now we can get into the captain's cord. Now we can use that. That's my key. Eyeball key. Illusion
As
booster.
good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Okay. We've talked to you enough. Now I'm snooping in your stuff.
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at...
Look closer. Puzzle. Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct things. Crimson hue upon the label. Okay. Exhales a curious vapor. None of these are exhaling curious vapors. I'm guessing that means a bubbling one. Gluttonous viscosity. Oh, I can pick up the bottles. Oh, that's a hue. No hue. Hue. No hue. Viscosity. Okay. This one's the hand. Drips. With hurried. Both those are hurried. Okay, if I think that one goes there, then this would go... Oh, these both have the weird, like the... That one has the viscosity. That one. Okay, hold on. Okay. This is the only one with the viscosity. So, purple goes on purple hand. So, this is the only crimson label one left. So the moon goes on this one. Which means the hurried pace goes on this one. with an X upon the label, we know it. Curious Vapor. Do you have a Curious Vapor? Do you have a Curious Vapor? So Curious Vapor has to be this one, I think. Yeah. That is the X. Moon on Crimson Labor. Bam. What's rated with... I don't know what that means. Okay. Except Curious Vapor. Crimson Label. Glutinous Viscosity. X upon the label.
That was right.
Yeah! I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Okay.
I'm impressed.
Oh, that was a little bit... That's a little eerie. Right as it did, like, the sound in the game, I just heard... Or, like, the little shake in game, I heard thunder outside.
Is anything going to happen?
The glass
Books.
moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Books.
This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Caretakers? Guys, we found Caretaker's journal! Oh, I wonder what shit they talk about Harvester in here. See, we open. Whoa. You see all that, guys? Caretaker's journal! We found it! Go take this to Caretaker. Ooh, what's this? The Mermaid's tongue, name your price. Lillian's locket, silver snake's skull, his golden palm. No, it's weird. I'm reading in here. It just says, just a fucking Harvester ruining everything. Blah 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 blah. Man, I really hate my sibling. Blah 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 blah. Now, wow, everything he makes is so ugly. Blah 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 blah. Extinction, it wouldn't be that bad. Blah 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 blah. Man, this definitely sounds like Caretaker's journal, guys. Caretaker's Collective. Great journal. Listings and inquiries. Lillian's locket, which performed ultimately ended hands by the curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others say it absorbs them. Silver snake skull, embodied with the skull of a mysterious silkworm serpent. Nobly has no eye sockets. It's gold made of here 90% gold. It says able to touch ghosts. 3 ounce. The mermaid's tongue. She who lies beyond the veil, requiring a special key to operate. Both keys, the mermaid's tongue itself, are to be lost at sea. Name your price.
It is Speaking, If You Are Listening, by Carl Cavendish.
Okay, I think the rest of that looks backgroundy. Anything else? Crystal ball.
It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
The fog ball.
If you say so.
Ooh. Orb, battery. Orb. With a thing taped to it. Orb.
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Dream helmet. Whoa. Particular piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. It's a large funnel attached to the parts of the leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Same kind of... Okay.
I can't see anything.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to. It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Oh, it rotated. What is this? It wiggles. Something. Strange object floating inside was found in the dream chamber. It's gently emanating from a floral smell. Shake. I'm gonna be dead honest. Why does that kind of look like a Power Ranger helmet? Like, see, look, it's got the little, like, visor piece here, and then it's got the gold, and then it's got the red, and it's got the white. It kind of looks like a Power Ranger helmet. What? Wrong
That's a
button.
weird metal
It is the
helmet. Of course it is.
I didn't want to look at it again. 16%.
It's a big dome.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
I'm gonna ask him about caretaker.
What is this anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
Oh, that's
Where do you
my
get
stuff
this from?
It is on loan
Oh.
from Miss
So it's for some kind
Sorry.
of magic trick.
Broke it.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
Do not question the orb.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Hex
Okay,
bottle.
I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Interesting. Okay. If you after you enough. That's locked. That's locked. We can go here. Bunk room. Ah! We found two people. I want to look at stuff first.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Hex of the Helmsman. Marcus Mordedoom. Collect them all. And Crystal sees the nightmare. The You'll see a bone top. The big sea cabin includes compass and treasure map. Modium's helmet includes anchor, sword, and ship wheel. Devil of the Deep, mysterious entity beneath the waves, includes Reaper scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
Ooh, phone in pocket.
Is
Give me
that
the
a
phone.
tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
It's locked. Thanks, Nancy. Look closer. Let me into his phone. Drag the tiles into the correct slots. The fuck? BABC. What? Imagine typing this in every time you want to get into your phone. Oh, I get it. Okay. We have to make the shapes. Okay. Line, 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 line. No. Oh, God. Okay. This is gonna hurt my brain. How do we form that up top? Because there's nothing with these have lines at the top. You know we need these two lines. That line we can get from there. Gotta get that one from there, so it goes like that. And then we get... What the fuck? Wait, no. Okay, this goes there. Okay, let's try... Hang on. Hold on, guys. Hang on, I'm cooking. Hang on. That. That curve at the bottom. Too small. I need big curve. Big curve. That makes the sword. Okay, we have that. We have that. That. Let me get the line that goes the other way. And then that. How do I get that middle line? Oh, we can put extra ones in here. Okay. How do we get that middle line? Like that bit there. How do we get that? No. 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 Oh!
There we go.
Yeah! I'm so smart. Ooh, I love how you can just you just seem just locking in on these puzzles.
Nice.
Oh, I love
It's
me a good
unlocked.
puzzle game.
So now we can look at it?
Yes! Snoopin' phone. Snoopin' phone. W and W. Cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunker room. M&M. M8M. There's no signal battery without charging. Use. Welcome, Dirk. Ooh. Outgoing. Messages from Big Rail Studios. The offer is selling who? Don't know what it is. It's gonna be big. Call me, Steve. Hi, Dirk. Hi, Dirk. My name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan of lots of ideas in movies. For movies you can do. Please write back. Where'd you run off to? They said you went on a work trip. What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Steve admitted he emailed you again, and this is a reminder you are not free to take the offer. All in good time. Steve? Oh, text messages. He is still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over again. I'll let you know if there's any progress. D. Van de Pier. Are we? Several character lots of action. Tell him the drama room. It's sword fight. He's writing tonight. We don't know if it's going well. He seems distracted. D. Why did he signed one of them? Van de Pier, but the other ones are just signed D. Oh, this is two. So this is Dirk typing these two. He's still trying to keep writing. It's going very well. He seems easily distracted. He's strong. He can find first chapter over and over again. I'll let you know if there's progress. Contacts. Polly, Agent Marsha, Daisy, Herman, your mom. Wait, we can compare the numbers about who called. 202-555-78. It's none of the ones in his phone book. Yeah, 202. Not that one. Yeah, 202-555. Okay. Look through everything. I just got achievement saying look through everything on the phone. I'm
It's
like,
a punching bag.
Snoopy.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
We should probably talk to him.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal-
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than Grip.
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got
Oh,
myself
you have
trapped
an
in the
ego.
murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, you're fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Okay. Yourself.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all these years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's
Worm's
also a
probably
lot
one of the ones
noisier
that
than I
Zephyr
thought
doesn't
it'd
like.
be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating
I'm
little
gonna start
microcosm,
using
utterly
we get along
discordant
like a house
and
on fire.
somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Night of the murder.
Night
Step by
rolls
step,
around
let's
and
go.
I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to, await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Okay.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source. I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great! Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the
Yeah,
first
me.
person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun!
They said we have to think you
So
have.
what made you want
Okay.
to become a writer?
It's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
And did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole. And the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man... Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Okay. Clues. Case
Let's
file.
have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
As what's up on? Hey, why are you in this?
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business. It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
What about the painting?
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, the old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
Alright.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Oh, I forgot. It's like, no, it's really abstract. So, there's this guy. It's me describing anything. Be like, here's this like really cool abstract game. It's like there's a guy in it. Kittiger's journal. I probably know nothing about that.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow. Never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
Hmm.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Money, money, money. I don't want to go through everything right now. We have enough other characters to talk to,
Hey,
and we
what's
are
up? How's it going?
an hour and a half in already.
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah. It's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of
You
an
sound
oddball, but
familiar.
like in a good way. I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
I love the
So,
detective.
Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go
He's
talk
right
to
there.
him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
But we know from the phone that he was pressured to follow him to try and snipe stuff. It seems like. for
What do you
big-
make
big-
of the Mortuga
big
submarine?
company?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is going to believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
This sounds like a game I play when I meet new people, where I'm
I got woken
okay, we
up
have to
when
figure
the
out one
submarine
thing.
did a weird kind of movement, like
Okay.
a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over, like they were trying to point in all directions at once. If that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to
Interesting.
think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Werman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Werman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Werman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Werman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
No. Because guess what? Now I have to ask you more questions.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Huh.
Werman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Werman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book.
Government assigned
Yeah,
friendship.
Dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure,
Dirk, your work and Werman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Werman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Dr. Z. Oh, man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, it's all real,
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway,
What?
Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
He's so amazing. It's so dark. Can we keep him? Oh, this man is my
Dirk
spirit
Danson,
animal. Like,
6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
okay. This game is. This game is a lot of talking and a lot of clues as we. leave now.
Is
Stop
this
on.
yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Can't question him about it. He doesn't want to talk about.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
She's the other 2.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl. Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it.
Oh, that's really cool, man.
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do like that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know? So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
I mean, considering how that. Oh my god. Okay, it's wet. I breathed wrong and now I'm broken.
Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light,
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though. Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Alright. Let me double check to see if there's anything I need to ask him about. I mean, the newspaper.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says Theater Review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
The illusion.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Okay. Anything else? Nothing comes to mind. Okay. I have talked to you. Oh. Oh.
It's Werman's typewriter.
Town hall. That's a cool typewriter. Oh, the keys are a little fucky, man. I think I know why you're struggling to write your book. Those aren't letters. Gift to the silkworm on the sea, town hall, gesture you.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Puzzle time! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Just the 300. The correct arrangement. Oh, what the fuck? The 3 inner dials. Oh, the 1, 2. Oh, I'm dumb. So what am I trying to do? Do I have to make one of these shapes or all 3?
And that's not it.
There's 6 different things we can rotate. The 3 outer rings and the 3 inner dials. The solution's something to do with how they all relate to each other.
So it says, wait, so there's 3 inner dials. Hold on.
I guess that's
The
wrong.
outer rings have little arrows, pointing at certain shapes on their inner dials.
So, we are rotating the shapes to certain angles, and then pointing at 5 of them with the arrows.
5? Oh, this one only has 1. Okay, I guess we make the shape. Okay. 3 dials, 4 shapes. Top one is a hollow diamond. Do I have to God, okay. Here we go. The shrimping is so. Oh, yeah. It's just fine. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Hold on. Really cold and I need a blanket. Okay. Blanket where? So are we trying to... Do any of these shapes like line up with each other? 2 diamonds at the bottom. There's no triangles at the top. No triangles at the bottom. What the fuck? So are we combining all these? No. Maybe? We put... I think we combine all these together is the trick. Trying to see like what's... Okay, let's work with the hardest one to work with first. And there's no circle up top. There's no diamond to the side. is a diamond at the bottom. Okay, diamond at top. Okay. We'll say that one's set. So we need to do this across from each other. There's no full diamond on the opposite side of this. I'm sitting here. The thought brain's turning.
Nothing.
We're looking for a set of 5 rotated shapes. They'll look a certain way if you combine them all together. The diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
Okay, so I am right. I combine all these together, it seems. I think. Ah. We already have a diamond up top. No. We have to find what's across from each other. What matches that's across. Nothing's across from the diamond. The second diamond. I don't think I'm able to put all of them together. Do I just do the missing? Hold on.
Nothing.
We're looking for a set of 5 rotated shapes. They'll look a certain way if you combine them all together. The diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
Okay. So it is possible somehow. Diamond and circle are across from each other. Can't be that. Hammer diamond? There is no opaque diamond. So it can't be that. There is no triangle either, so it can't be that. There is no arrow. But this can't be nothing. What? Oh my god, I think I'm overthinking it. Should I just try and create one shape instead of all of them? But I feel like I have to do one. Okay. Let's try doing... Let's just try focusing on one. I should focus on the first one. But no, then I can't. My brain hurts. I have to combine them all, right? What the fuck? This is the 3 outer rings. I think I'm missing a ring. Rotate the 3 dials and the 3 outer rings. Oh, 3 dials. 3 outer rings. I'm not missing anything. Okay. There is no triangle. What are the across from each other shapes? Diamond at the top. Next is hammer. Hammer shape at that angle. Then diamond and hammer. What the fuck? I feel like I'm missing something. Am I supposed to make the shape that I can, not try and combine all of them? I think I'm dumb. Hang on. Make the shape you can. Guys, I think I figured it out. I think I'm stupid. I think I'm stupid. That's an option. Oh my god. It's time how long I'm gonna spend on this puzzle. Oh, this kind of getting close to Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm seeing. Oh, this is. My brain hurts. My brain really hurts, guys. What the hell? Guys. God, my brain hurt. Brain hurt. What is this?
Nothing.
We're looking. The diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
Okay, it's one of them. It's not all of them. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my gosh, my brain. Okay, we're gonna.
I'll do this later. It's Warman's typewriter. I think it's also a puzzle.
Oh, wrong thing.
It's Warman's typewriter.
Okay. I started it over. My God, my brain hurt. Okay. Let's try and attempt the first shape first. Hammer shape. No. I think it needs these two. Those both point down. No. Diamond. Wait, why am I doing diamond? What shape am I doing again? Where's this clock? It's not a clockwork. It's a typewriter. It's a typewriter. Oh my gosh, this is. If I was given one shape, this would be easier. But the four is throwing me off. So let's just go at the top. We need that at the top. We need a circle. Okay, on the top. We need an opaque one on the side. Opaque at the side. Opaque at the side. Will any of these give me opaque on the side? If I turn that like that, they give me opaque at the side and diamond at the top. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, gamers. I think we're making progress. And then. That's almost the shape. Wait.
That's not it.
There's 6. The solution's something to do with how.
Guys. Chat. Help. I'm so confused. I made the shape though. Wait. It's the correct one. Which was the correct one? Okay, so maybe that one's just wrong. Maybe you have to do the second one. Alright, Pain and Misery, take 2. That. Diamond at angle. Diamond at angle. Circle down.
I guess that's wrong.
The outer rings have little arrows, pointing at certain shapes on their inner dials.
So, we are rotating the shapes to certain angles, and then pointing at 5 of them with the arrows.
That's what I'm doing! I feel crazy. I'm going okay. At least I figured out how to do the puzzle. I've made 2 of the shapes, 2 are wrong. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this one. Maybe this one's correct. Circle. Go pointed. Square. Square.
We're looking for the diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
Is it just the last one? Am I crazy? I think I might be crazy. Is it the things they have in common? No. You're crazy. No! Stop that! Do not! Hold on. Okay. No, there's no triangle, so this... That's you, right? No. No? No. 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 Oh no. Oh wait, diamond down, circle to the side. Found it. Okay. It's that, and then... It's that. And then...
Nothing.
We're
What?
looking. The diagram at the bottom shows the...
It's rotated differently each time. What? Oh! Oh! So then I have to find the way it's not rotate? Wait. Exact same, but it's rotated differently each time. So I find the other rotation. What? So it goes duh. So then... Pattern. Exact same, but just rotate. So, do I just... Oh, hello, Thunder. So I should have to find the mix between them. So track the black circle. Black circle hasn't been here.
We're looking. The diagram at the bottom shows.
So then, if it's all the same, what do I? It's in a pattern. What does that mean? Because I know it's the same pattern over and over. Like, but it's rotated, so what am I supposed to do? I'm great. This is the first puzzle I've gotten stuck on. All the other ones I've gotten. This one, I don't know why, has gotten me. It's in a pattern. Diamond, diamond up, diamond side, diamond down again.
Nothing.
We're looking for a set of 5 rotated shapes. They'll look a certain way if you combine them all together. The diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
But I make shape. It doesn't like shape. I don't want to. I think it's been like 10 minutes. The pattern. I just have to keep turning the shape until it shapes. Here we put the shape into the shape press. Okay. We're just gonna keep turning this until something happens. Because I may or may not be too crazy. Shape.
Nothing.
We're looking
No.
diagram at the bottom.
So I'm the in-between step between these two. So circle upward, right? Circle upward. Circle turn up. Thought I did that. Did I not? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. That's a triangle. In between. No, triangle. Good. Circle down. Circle down. T hammer shape go between. Where's the between again? Is it here? Shape?
Nothing.
Nope, I think I
Diagram
fucked
at
it
the
up.
bottom.
Hang on. I'm the in-between between these two. So circle down. Oh, I fucking hold on. Wait. Hammer between. Oh, hammer's in the wrong spot. Hang on. Hammer go here.
Got it.
There we go. Jesus Christ. I was doing that. I got it, but I didn't.
Nice
Jesus
work.
Christ. Alright, time that. How long was that?
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
A letter. Handwritten letter. A letter in an envelope Orman keeps hidden inside his typewriter. I love how we opened this while he was typing. Diddy Worman. Care of Christine Kale Publishing. Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning into a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer, fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity in writing this, the social historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked in the back of this letter is our coordinates detailing where now to find free submarine, mysterious underwater vessel. Oh, Ibis is back. That was in the phone. Half an hour thing. I didn't. Oh no, I don't want to. I didn't like knowing that it took like half an hour. It's fine. We don't concern ourselves with how long it took me on one puzzle. All the other ones I did really fast. Just remember how like really fast and how cool I did the other ones really fast. Let's only focus on that. Come back here. I just have to ask you about now. I'm here to ask you about your secrets.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter.
No.
That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you. but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
Grimoire, kill my guy.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old, sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Hey, you listen here, Avery. There's a lot of times I have solved puzzles before you did. I want to note, sometimes I'm just stupid, but other times I'm really good. Okay. Then. Oh.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
Anything else? Nothing comes to mind. Okay. Okay. I want. Let me out of this room. I want to go somewhere else. We're gonna go here. Ooh, this is pretty silly. This looks like a room you would like. No, Avery, you're there for friendship because it's fun solving puzzles together. Pretty. Wanna look around? Shiny
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Oh! Ooh. Message in the bottle, sealed with a black sheet of paper rolled up inside. Curse of the Cauldron. Small room within the bowels of the ship left by ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron is heavy iron limb. It has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lore unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Symbol. Oh no, that's the body. The cauldron being opened, the window, the body, the door.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right, but what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Ugh.
I love them.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh!
Look closer. It's puzzle time, boys. Alright. Tap the dials to rotate them. Huh. Let me see if
That's not it.
There are 9 dials placed around the diving helmet, and each one can be set to one of 4 different angles.
Yeah.
I guess that's wrong.
The dials are connected by little pipes along the surface of the diving. Specifically, the pipes attached to one of the 4 quadrants of each dial, each of which is bearing a symbol.
Water, go down. That way. That way. Oh! Hold on. Droplet to droplet. Curve to curve. Triangle to triangle. Plus to plus. Diamond to diamond. Curve to curve. Circle to circle. Triangle to triangle.
There we go.
Yeah! See, I can do puzzles. See, guys, see, I'm really good at them. Oh, these, they're so good. Avery, this is their second, their second like game that they've really like done. It's in the same universe. The first one was called Tangle Tower. Highly suggest it. I played it 3 years ago. Really fucking good. This one finally came out recently. I've been hyped for this for ages.
What's inside?
Book. Pocketbook. This is not what they fit in the pocket. Ooh, it's locked. Open. Dang. Could've swore that would work. WW again. I don't think I can unlock this yet.
I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that. Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease. It's the airlock hole.
Dang. Okay, no treasure for us. Let's talk to. Let's
Hey,
talk to.
it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer.
Ah.
Second question. Go.
You.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went
I
too
love
deep.
her.
I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
Night of
I
the
remember
murder.
the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark.
No,
I
there's
could
just a
only
demon.
really
A
make
what?
out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Oh.
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Alright, wow. Alright. Alright, let's start.
I really liked him. He wasn't like
Okay.
anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Hmm.
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like, maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like
I wanna talk
Mortuga
about
would have
contract.
wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Hmm.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
Not like
He's a
other
good egg,
girls.
but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant? Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Hmm. Okay. Okay.
Where did you get
That's
this
what
bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting. Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sims.
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
The heck's in a bottle. Oh.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out. All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Not on the lid.
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's, Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out.
The her painting. Oh, I love looking at the her.
What?
Oh.
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
Okay, anything else? Nothing comes to mind. Okay.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up. I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
I can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Dang. Okay. Airlock grotto. Okay. Go to the room next here. Bilge.
It's almost pitch black in here.
It's dark.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There's something.
Well, that's not right.
What? Fog ball.
That's not it.
Dang it. Cell phone.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Yeah! I didn't think that was gonna work.
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
Point it here.
Here?
No, not
Like
there.
this?
You're not pointing
Well,
it.
where should I point it?
You're doing
Over
it.
here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Okay. Oh, okay, guys. Puzzle game again. Okay. Rotate the two. Oh, no, not the outer dials again. We're back to dials, guys. It's so Jover. Alright, guys. Timer. 30 minutes. Go again. You fool me once, fool me never again.
Nice.
Oh, what the hell?
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of
What
strange.
should we call it?
A gun? That's a gun.
What's this?
Diving license. Tanya Tadpole. Ooh. Been cut in half and taped back together. Oh wait, hold on. Can read it. Or instructions for diving, high pressure.
A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Where are... Oh, yeah, so this is below... Okay, so this is below the crime scene. Where she saw the blood going through.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells. The switch is already used it to open the drain. The light is
A drain in the floor.
literally the same thing.
I'm gonna go back over here. Because now we've opened... So the blood...
A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
There's a wooden...
Can you see anything?
No, it's too dark.
2 minutes. Yay! Engine room. What?
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Hello, sir.
What on earth are you doing?
Customers, come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
He's a button. Somewhere between. I was just thinking, just being like, fizz energy. What? Compass?
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
No, I do. Map?
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know. I'm not trying to buy anything.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Oh.
Screen cap this. So we have this traumatized man.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Can I get your
Tell
full
me about
name?
yourself.
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum on Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
As well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
I love him. He has done nothing wrong ever, forever in his life. Thank you, Seely. I'm going to use that as a reaction image everywhere now. Oh. Oh my god. This is the most innocent man I've ever seen in my life.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean, then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Alright. Night of the murder.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her, but that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
This is hilarious. Get him. Interesting. Okay.
He
Victor.
lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him
He
when I
doesn't.
offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
See, I'm also thinking the voices talking upstairs, two female voices. Everyone seems to look up to him a lot. So two feminine voices. So it could have been Cynthia, could have been Symmetry, could have been Tadpole. And of course, you know, like all that's left out of the statement. There was a verbal altercation. There was two thuds, something like metal scraping, like hinges. That could have been the cauldron opening. Something swam by the window. I really want to see if I can... It's me, I can... Sealy, no! But then someone dropped that message in a bottle, and also the mermaid mask, the actual mask is important. One, because it's the title of the game. Two, Zephyr apparently had it. But then something happened to it, and it got the demon, and it got knocked off into the ocean, where Tadpole got it, put it in a room, someone stole it again. Okay. I will say I was not able to solve the first game.
Did he tell you
And
he
I wanna
was
see if I
planning
can
to go
solve this
live
one.
on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
What had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out. But you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
My mother immediately called me during stream. Anyway. Oh god, what's happening, Jet? It was seriously weird. So like this. Say, you're gonna kill that guy. Yeah, sick. Let me get out of plausible deniability for you. Then, yeah, okay. And then I came back and was like, no, he's dead. Oh no. Yes, and at which point I made my grand escape and then came back later with everyone else, and then we exchanged super duper secret winks. Oh my gosh, guys, I can't believe this.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
Yeah, okay, Dr. Zephyr seems kind of an asshole. Be real.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Werman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, Oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
That's what the
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course. I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole, come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't, not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
No, leave him alone.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
Alright, suspects. I didn't poke around this room too much. I don't have anything.
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set. So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it?
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Caretaker?
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
Nothing comes to mind. Okay. Look at him. This man can never do anything wrong, ever.
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another. A giant cog! Maybe I should touch it?
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out. It's a big compass.
This is probably Cynthia's. Stand back.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Ooh. Open. Open. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Saturday.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Look at them. They're so happy. They're so happy to be there. Sail on now.
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
Next room.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
Ugh, I can't. I want to snoop.
Ah, weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Worman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Worman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Worman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Oh.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. In early disappointment, the captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Worman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
Oh, he dumped it into... He was coming back from dumping it into, and Tadpole's thing.
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her, the unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried. We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are. I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
I'm using this so I don't go through it all of them and waste much time.
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a Moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
I was about to say, valerian root. Sounds familiar. I know that herb very well, because if you take it, it helps calm your mind down to sleep. And you know, chamomile.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine. This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Yeah. Caretaker journal. Oh yeah, Avery, we found Caretaker's journal.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now?
Suspicious.
Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
They say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What?
the
God?
heck?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will. Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
The cell phone.
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
Nothing comes to mind. Okay.
It's a pinboard.
Oh yeah, where everyone was. Oh my gosh, it's
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
I'll do this later.
Ah. A merciless shadow in his cloak.
It's you.
A mysterious.
So, not.
He turns. It is.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me after a little while
What do you
the
mean?
lies he tells neither of them. Captain Morse. He asks, then he does the last. Mr. Grip. Now.
journal.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair first smelled of crane dust. She hastily hid the doctor. The second bunk room was smelled. Next on the tour, the room at the very end of the hallway was next on the tour, a room inhabited by the room. Perhaps you'll agree, Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Next door, the outside, I encountered a Dr. Zachariah, clearly wishing to. We continued on into the next room. I smelled her. Tadpole and I called.
Right. So.
Okay.
It's a pinboard. Nope.
So
No.
each one needs to be moved.
That's not it.
Looks like the
shape
bull, of
looks-
course. Remember Mariana's diary?
That's alright.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana. Oh, and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say. And Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Nothing.
I'd say. And Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any.
Nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't.
We'll come back later.
Okay.
Ah. A merciless shadow in his cloak.
It's you.
How much she descends.
So-
He turns. It is.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells
After
me
a little
What do you
the
mean?
lies. He tells neither of them. Captain Morse. He asks, then he does the last. Mr. Grip. Now.
Imagine my We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory.
Oh, the
known as
laboratory right
Dream
there.
An early disappointment. The captain. We climbed down into the first smelled she hastily. The second next on the tour, a room inhabited by the looks of things by a young child. The room at the very. Perhaps your Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I described. Next door, outside, I clearly wishing to. We continue. I smelled her. Tadpole and I called.
Right. So.
Okay.
It's a pinboard.
Dream.
Nope.
No?
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
But it is the right places.
That's not it.
Looks like,
She-
of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
What do I have wrong?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably should.
We'll come
No.
back later.
What am I doing wrong?
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like in grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Ooh, so far map. Maps all.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace.
For heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
Oh. A merciless wind.
The shadow of
a
a
mysterious.
It's you.
But a mysterious stranger descends into.
So,
he turns. It is.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells
After
me.
a little while,
What do you mean?
The lies. He tells
so.
neither of them.
Then
looks
Captain
true.
Mort-
He asks.
then he
is
dis-
the last.
Mr. Worm.
Mr. Grip.
Now.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as an early disappointment. The captain's cabin. We climbed down into the living quarters where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of the first smelled of crane dust and unwarmed. We climbed down into the living quarters where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman, she hastily hid the door. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave, and next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, the room at the very end, perhaps you'll have Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write. This next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and outside I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned, clearly wishing to remove. We continued on into the... I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt. Tadpole and I called...
Right. So.
It's a pinboard.
I guess she's not in there.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
That's not it.
Looks like,
She
of course. Remember, Mario?
I feel like I may have to look something up for this because I feel actually lost. Because when I checked the diary, this is where she said like everyone is. Oh. I'm quickly looking this up because I'm trying to, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Hey, Walker, show me the puzzle. This one's useless. I swear to God. I can't find anything that's giving me. I don't know what to do because I'm following, like, what she said in her thing.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably should.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably
No.
should.
Wait, that's... Oh, she's one up. Oh.
There we go.
Okay, the reason I'm struggling is because I hadn't met Cynthia yet, and I guess she's in the other room. Okay.
Nice. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Oh. Ooh. Well, that took forever. That's all the rooms. Oh. I will say, I want to meet all the suspects.
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the first?
And the first.
Guys, I think his eyes watching me.
Hello?
Who solved the crime?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Told you that. Alright. Kid room. I want to meet all the suspects and then we will end the stream.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
She's cute.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Oh. Chat, rabbit or duck?
Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done. Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Aww.
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish. Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and will both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Oh, I love love her
Scene
dearly.
opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom.
Cynthia dropped it.
Scene ends.
Okay. Oh, we're lying. We still have one more old suspect, guys. We're almost 4 hours in. This one's definitely, I can tell this is definitely longer. Where's the poster?
You drew this sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really? Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage. A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
I didn't even mean to click
We don't
that.
really know.
The unknown!
Oh.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silk Moth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Caretaker's journal.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
Moon vial.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber? Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Fog ball.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry,
Gregory?
Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Dream
Do you
element.
know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Oh, she knows. Nothing comes to mind. Okay. I don't want to go over suspects right now. I think we'll do that next stream. We just need to meet everyone. That's the goal. Okay. But I do give her key.
Locked.
Use item.
That's the one.
I gotta see. I'm sorry. I'm nosy. I know I should be doing other stuff. It's fine. Ooh.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Handheld radio. Interesting.
That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Ooh, her painting. It's the same engraving. Mother finally let me have the map for most of it anyway. The most important bits are still there. Problem, I still spent all my trying to decide for the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either. But we came to pay. He said we can pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge to take leave. I wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm, empty-handed, never. So that's all I needed. He was sulky and moody. There's one thing control. Such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because I had known it. I'd known it would. When I saw the green light, his curiosity got better. Hauled it up. Took forever. It's super heavy. Really didn't want any damage. Once it's on deck, puts arms turn things, better reach it how much. They'd have to say it, that was a dick. I haven't not come together. Could that be the cauldron? Hauled it up, it's super heavy.
So, Who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Iron bell. Moon in the stars, gear in the sea. Mermaid. Oh, it's a story. There's an egg. This egg hatched. Creature crawled into the sea.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
It's filled with a liquid. Ship in a bottle.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
Anything else I need me to look at? That's it for now. Okay. Now we'll meet our last suspect, and then we're gonna end stream. Like 4-hour mark.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Last suspect.
Hey, so, thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest, just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3. She pays us. 4. We go get ice cream. 5. We go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Who's 31 out of who in the hell knows?
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not gonna tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Worman and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
So I'm going to openly say I do not think the murderer is either of the children. Well, they're not fully off the list.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I, figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Well, I mean, we do know what happened from Symmetry's retelling. Okay.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Silkworm map.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope. It just kinda happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Magical.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Newspaper.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Case file.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous!
Oh, Tangle Tower. Okay.
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Okay. Hey, strange device. Gun!
Give us
Gun.
your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Cauldron.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
Nothing comes to mind.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Maybe we should take a... Is that the sun? The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
What?
That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Mate, don't worry. We'll end soon. Ooh. Captain's quarters.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Oh, that's probably her mother.
Hey, there's a panel at the front.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats
Huh.
Oh god, where is puzzle time again?
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats. And we can tap the boats.
Oh, we can. We can.
I guess that's wrong.
I think it's supposed to be a sequence. Like a journey. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side, and the end point is the red X.
Seems like the boats can only point in straight lines or diagonals. A bit like chess.
Okay. Do I have to use every boat? Two, three. One, two, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nothing.
I think the numbers on the sails represent movements on the grid. And the angle of each boat represents the direction of that movement.
So we need to plot a journey from boat to boat, going from the start point to the end point.
Okay. Number of okay, gotcha. Okay. 2 steps, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we have to use, I think do we have to use every boat? I'm trying to figure out. The only way to get to the X is with this one, so this is the last boat. So 2, 1, 2. Here, here. That can take us up. We're gonna process elimination here. Okay. This boat can only point that way. Well, I could go up. No other boats can get to. No, none other boats can get to the X, so this has to be the X. Now, what boats can get to this boat? These 2, 3. So those 3 boats are the only 3 that can get to this boat here. This boat can either go to this boat or this boat. You go there. You can send to there. You send there to there. How can anything send to here? You can. But who can send to you? You can send to you. Bum, bum, bum. I can go across. Can't go that way, can I? Only boat. The only one this one can point to is this one. You can point to there. Or there. Point to me. Point to you. Okay, I'm just. This boat has to point at this one, but who can point at you? Okay. I've told there's food downstairs.
I'll do this later.
We're going to solve this later.
What's that?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Is it another puzzle?
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well.
Yeah.
And that's where we're gonna call it. Chapter 1 took me 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. What, Roman?
It's all wood. It's all...
Yeah.
Okay. And that. Make sure that it's at chapter 2. 41% through. I didn't intend to make it that far. I just wanted to do the thing. But that is where I'm going to call it for today's stream. As much as I do absolutely love this game, would love to keep playing, I do have other stuff I would like to get done today. And I also have stuff tomorrow. Speaking of mystery solving, I will be streaming tomorrow because we will be getting to play more Blood on the Clock Tower soon, where I, instead of solving the murders, will be watching everyone suffer and causing them more suffering. I am deeply excited. We seem to have a decently full group, and I am also eager. So I will see you guys tomorrow for more mystery stuff. And probably after we finish Mermaid Mask is when I'm going to do another mystery series, which some of my friends know about. I would like to start that soon. I just have some assets I need to make for stream stuff where I can do that. So hopefully this is going to show up on my channel at some point. That's just going to be called just mystery games, and I'm so excited. So yes, I'm gonna go eat some food. I will talk to you all later. I hope you all had a good stream. Thank you for sticking with me for this 4.5 hours. And my half an hour worth of being stuck on one puzzle. Alright, I'll be trying to stream again, probably my next day off. We will see when that will be. And we'll see you guys next time.